Here you are. Alright, let's waste no time. Let's get into a bit of Danganronpa before the midnight release for Ghost of Tsushima. Let's see what we can get to. See this music. There was a knife sticking out of his stomach, and the area around it was stained in blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the bone in the body was still red. The officer had to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. For how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
That was big help. When you explained it, I told me how it looked. Having to talk about it like that helped me remember a lot better too. Like you as well. Honestly, the hand is a bit weird on the body. I've already checked out everything to do with the body itself. Upper half of the body got set on fire and explosions to a silver black, and the top half of the body is totally black. That's because of the water we put on it, right? In other words, making sure on the top half being wet. Shouldn't be. See, the weird part about the hand, right, is that the fingernails reminds me of Junko. I don't know if that's drawing any, like, sort of semblance to Junko, but that's the first person I think of when it comes to those red nails. I don't know what is that about. Just that attention to detail. Maybe somebody with an investigation. I don't think it's related to the case. Just stay away. Alright, cool. See if Byakuya knows anything.
In other words,
all four of us have airtight alibis. One of us don't have alibis. Me and Kyoko.
that's right.
Maybe it is Kyoko. The only one without an alibi. Seems to be up like a disadvantage. Yep, that's not good. 11 o'clock right now. Okay, man. I was just thinking about when we first found the body. The body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. My uncle's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I had to go down and talk pretty soon. Once I got there, I met with Katina. That was around 7:30. I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next told her to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? It was just before 9 o'clock. Probably not even thought now. It had to be around 9, right around 9.
You know?
As you mentioned, I think you're right. So I think we can say that for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. Wow. Thanks, Yasu. You actually provided me some useful information. Alright, Kyoko, your turn. So, who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Okay. Check the knife already. The ground fragments have been pretty well checked already. Controls the sprinklers. Set to turn on 7:30 every morning. Hold on. Sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning. Well, if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet, which means a murder must have taken place. Check it out. Nozzle's plugged in. This is my place. That's just it. Anything parts of it up? No, not the monitor. Chicken. Chicken's in the chicken coop. Only 5 though. There's supposed to be 5.
Yo!
Glad you're here. Listen, do you remember having chickens around? It's actually 5.
Huh?
There's only 4. It's a weird one. How did it disappear?
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. Just like a
conspiracy!
jigsaw. Even when a single piece disappeared, the entire world will remain unfinished. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that last statement. Anyway, why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe I should check the shed? It was dusty and disorganized. In other words, pretty stereotypical tool shed. A tarp? Is there a tarp in here before? I don't think so. I don't remember a tarp being in here before. Probably look into that. Could be related to the case. Let's take a look. The top is wet, covered with mud and grime. The underside, wholly clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that's bothering. That's the one thing that concerns me. It's the only thing that really has value. Yeah, there's no clues in the fertilizer, don't worry. I was just trying to check everything to make sure. Same color as the handle. Okay, so not right now. I'm gonna make sure there's nothing else in this room that's connected. I didn't think so. I just like to make sure. Okay, so nothing else in here is connected. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. I think there's I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found there. Somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. Still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true. Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? No, it couldn't be. If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But Byakuya has that key.
It's all clear.
Simply limit your options. Not allow you to engage in any full suspicious activity. Limit your options? Give me the key to your room. No choice. Simply let me borrow the room key. Give me! Byakuya? If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. It's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. Freddy can't take the risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
If I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. If I'm in the mood, I may go with you or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, in the meantime, I should go look around somewhere else. Check out that one area. That one area. And that one area beam. Let's see what it is. Whatever it is, it's not on this floor. Fourth floor, maybe? Nope. Gym. I like how Makoto's just like, that one place. Which one place? But I figured it wouldn't be here.
you know?
What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in... I don't know why I keep saying bomb like that. A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma, but I'm sure. A bomb? A bomb? And that bomb went missing. No doubt about that fragment I also found in my garden. It was probably that same bomb. That was fast. Okay. For the Guardian. That was definitely a lot faster than I thought it would be. Yo, Byakuya, give me that key. Think you can go soon?
Let's go.
You want to check out Goku's room, right? Very well. Let's go. Thank you. Let's go see what. Let's go see. Maybe I can learn a thing or two. Maybe not. Who cares? Just give me the thing. Or help me at least. It's open. Thank you, Byakuya. Never thought I'd be saying those words. So this is Kyoko's room. I like how it's basically not that much more different than any other room. It's not that much more interesting. Let's check the book on the bed. Something on the table. A wood block decoration. What purpose does it serve? Probably a key? Lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. Known for public bathhouse. Doesn't surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's
But if it
certainly
is a key,
possible.
I think I might know what it unlocks. Unless I'm mistaken. Pretty sure I saw something in that dojo that might go to it. Whatever. Oh, so we have to go to that dojo now? Easy. I still more to investigate. I can't leave just yet. We have to talk to Byakuya himself. What you think? 120, that's what is it you're looking for? So we might find some sort of clue here. Clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
That's why you made me take all the time to search here? Regardless, we plan to look poking around at random. We're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. I know. Kyoko gave me something. Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If I have it here somewhere. Found it. It's in the envelope. Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened to me, I should open it. Something certainly has happened, so open it. Okay. It's like a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there. Looks like it. Under the sheets. Could it be something hidden under the bed sheets? Probably didn't expect to find anything, but I looked at the sheets. What's this? Crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78 student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba. Here we go. Appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she stuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. So annoying. It was a key and that's it. That must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning is unappealing. This is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. I'm gonna pull myself together and look down the profile sheet. Name Mukuro Ikusaba, sex female, the ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. Showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of the young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Interesting. The ultimate soldier, mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's in a completely different dimension. It's like one's fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then
I see.
never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Do you recognize it? The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally unremoved from the one I live in. I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir is already... Oh, I feel like our hero's becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you.
What?
What have you got? What have you got in your pretty hand there? You found her profile? So what if we did? Freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either. Even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? Who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and bustled into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. There's our omnivorous out, you know. Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. Proper school life is built on a dedication to organization and order, which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh? So you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well? Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey!
When you all first got together in the hallway back when there were 15 people there, right? I think the first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. Misunderstanding? Are you saying...
In other words...
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you. The total number taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16, then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the Ultimate Despair.
But they call her the Ultimate Soldier.
Watch out for her.
She's even worse. 16th student Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Mukuro herself. Why? Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know? Makes sense? Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm going to share a little secret with you. Seriously? You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in and day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Scars. Ew. Monokuma has an account in this. To cover up a bunch of scars? So on the back of her hand... a tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? That's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars, which means... there's fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap? I must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here. That's right. Obviously, Monokuma is trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules of the game. Why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of the 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro's related to the case? Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. That would explain why he would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student, she killed someone, That would make her part of the school killing gang. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all
Mukuro
clear.
Kusaba isn't the culprit. Makes you say that. We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other
Mukuro
words,
giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key in the dojo are really connected. Well,
Let's go.
Tell me. I didn't think you were so eager to have me be behind you. Number 6. There are wooden lockers here. We use wood block keys, just like those super traditional public bathhouses. Looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Do you see the locker farthest to the right? Number 6.
Very
It's the only
strange.
one that doesn't have a key in it. At the moment. You understand what that means, right? You should probably use the key we found in that locker, right? Well,
Right.
just try it. Okay. Took out the wood block key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and opened. There are arrows in here. It's like 10 arrows in total. Looks like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. There's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. Oh, this is useful. Bloodstain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must be related to the case. Duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? Interesting. That's all the locker has to offer for now. Something wrong? It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Well, perhaps Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. Do more research on Fenrir, the mercenary group that Mukuro was part of. And let me guess, the archive. How are we supposed to find out about that? It's obvious. Where in the school would you go to research on something? Research. The archive. Yep. Good guess. That's right. The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's
We
go.
have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. Right behind you. Again, I thought I'd be saying that either. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Seemed to know the archive at the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Here we go. He quickly returned with the file in hand. Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Excuse me. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you. But I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they're a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into an enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe that there was mounting internal tension within the group and they're simply imploded. What is it? All just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, imaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the near Fenrir comes from, right? It said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad will get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. They got a tattoo of Fenrir? What would that mean? Good. The class trial can begin. And that takes like an hour and some change.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Good. Class trial. The time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Well, the only problem with this trial now is I have no real way to say everything that happened. Not to mention, I'm still the one that doesn't have an alibi. Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? Just disappeared without a word. You were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's weren't high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? Wait, are you jealous? Or are you making like some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? Stop talking and brace yourselves. We'll be here any minute, any second. Any second. You can show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But I still don't... But see, the problem again here is we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. 5 minutes became 10. What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet? Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or... Oh, there it is. Or what? Jesus! Oh, did I scare you? Come on. An explanation. Why'd you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? Got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other
I'm
words,
waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. We heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey.
Dun, dun, dun. Kyoko's still alive. She's still here. Alright, let's go. I'm back. I'm revitalized now. Kyoko, you're back. You're still alive. Thank you. So, no doubt the one that had to have died then was Mukuro. Oh, thank you. Kyoko! Oh, I just wanna hug ya! I just wanna hug ya! That's a ghost! Speaking of ghosts, be ready for midnight. Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, buddy, stop talking. You want to fight to do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right? But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late? I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, I'll see you butts onto the elevator. Be one step ahead of ya. Kyoko! Oh, I'm so... Like I said, I could just... If I was there, I could just hug her, and she'd probably push me right off. I'm just happy to see her. Of course I didn't die. Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Byakuya! He's right. Now we gotta deal with the cuckoo ghost. I told you stop talking. Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Have to wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long. I'll be happy when this trial is all over. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Kyoko! Again! So glad to see you! Ugh! Before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So?
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. Second floor?
That's right.
There weren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. And when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. Took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late. Sorry I kept you all waiting. Oh, I'm just glad you're okay. You don't gotta apologize, baby. I'm so glad you're okay. You're on the second floor of the dorms, and that's what the key you found goes to? Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. Kyoko's account.
Just a second.
What are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma. We'll go
Makoto.
over all the details after we get through the trial. Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. This is probably going to be the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? Strange way to put it. Class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
What? You what? I'm just overthinking what she said, right? I hope so. At this point, because I know what that soundtrack is called. It's called New World Order. Just call that Kyoko's theme at this point. Can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. And then after an immeasurable period of time, doors opened without warning. Dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Ugh, look at this room.
I can't wait!
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. It was just like a few days ago. Time for pointless jokes and jabs have passed. On with the show. Shut up. Don't give up your thrills, spills, and kills. So the curtain opened for the 5th time. Yeah, blah blah, deadly class trial. Who really cares? Just unearth the case already. That's all I want. Just unearth the frickin' case. I did save, right? Just in case. I literally might just do this. I might just do the class trial all the way through, see what happens, and then I'll start Ghost of Tsushima. Hoping this class trial doesn't actually take too long.
Let's begin
I
with
know.
a basic...
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost.
Jesus Christ, Yasu.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Ghost technology? I know my name is good, but I'm not that good.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
For once, I'm with you on that.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Is everybody in this trial a bunch of idiots?
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Kyoko's piercing glare.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, The corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to
Please,
fool us
Yasuo,
all.
just shut up. No way that corpse was Kyoko. No duh. If I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. Any choice but to? Shoot contradictions. Okay. Here we go.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
No, that body isn't Kyoko's, like, no, I can prove it.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove the dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove the dead body
They got burnt up in the...
Then she was wearing gloves before the
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Shoot! That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely
This entire discussion
I think I
is
know.
idiotic.
I think it's the fake nails.
that Kyoko. Okay, then prove it.
The dead body was
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely...
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko.
The dead body was
They got burnt up in the...
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. No,
There we go. I got the achievement for it, so I'm using it.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? You're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
I don't see why that even needed to be proved when she's standing right in front of you all, but okay.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing
Thank
right
you.
here.
Oh, like I said, chapter 5, I think I'm just Byakuya. We have an unexplained bond.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need
Probably
to figure that out.
Mukuro.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
The tattoo on the hand at least proves that it's Mukuro.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
If Kyoko really...
Then who does?
It's gotta be I don't think so. And there wasn't any description... Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong.
Objection!
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? You're lying. You'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this
A wolf.
dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? Really?
I never want to hear Toko say that ever again. But since the stream has an archive, I'm gonna rewind to that part over and over and probably laugh at it.
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
I got it!
Bing.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
Hongmon's Gambut? Alright. It's Wolf. Bing. I see one more. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Now I understand! Yeah!
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary...
Yo, seriously! I'm actually hearing useful things out of the crazy people. First Byakuya, now Toko? Yasu, please follow the trend.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No, it means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
But something about her doesn't seem quite right to me.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much
Prattle,
as
chatter, and
possible.
chit-chat. Shut up.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this, no matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding
No.
all along.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence
Yeah.
points to?
you've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis.
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
The sprinkler's at 7:30.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
And 9 o'clock.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an...
Yeah, from to 7:30.
What?
Shoot!
But don't the sprinklers turn on at 7:30? So if I was there at 7:30 at least, wouldn't that be an alibi?
We've established a time frame. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
Okay, I see.
That's more than enough time. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
It took place somewhere between...
And 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah, from to 7:30.
Not that either? Oh, what is it?
Shoot!
We've established a time frame for them. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit
Commit murder. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now
Yeah,
would
now
be
I'm
the
actually
time.
confused.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto...
Sprinklers are programmed with one every morning at 7:30 in this time will change the session. Can be repeated so that the body has been in the body before 7:30.
Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough.
Enough time to commit.
Wait,
So
so
Makoto,
what-
if you
what
have
would I
any
do with his
objections, now would be the
before
time.
7:30?
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder.
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
I don't know what it is. I just don't seem to understand. But it has to be the sprinklers. Unless it's to explode the body analysis. Okay, that's fine.
We've established a time frame for it took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep, and Makoto.
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
Not that. Then what is it? I am so confused. Because the body is wet. And the sprinkler. Oh my god.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
What you guys are?
It
Fragments
took
of the body.
place somewhere between
Fragments of
10
the body
o'clock at
are not
night
relevant.
and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections,
Now would be the time.
Okay, I'm legitimately confused. I don't know which one it is. It's not the exploded body, it's not the sprinklers, and what is it?
we've established a time frame for the murder.
Oh,
It
wait,
took-
the province.
Placed somewhere between...
Yeah.
between 10 o'clock at night and 9
No, I can't
o'clock in the
contradict.
morning.
Yep. And
So
Makoto
what do you
doesn't
mean
have an
contradict?
alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Sprinklers! Why won't the sprinklers be the contradiction?
Shoot!
At this point,
We've
just
established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
How's that contradict the 10 at night? Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers
It
in
would
the
not
garden.
contradict the set. You know what? Forget it. I don't care. Just go with it.
The
I just want this to be
sprinklers are
over.
set to go off right at 7:30 every morning,
Yeah,
right?
every morning. So why wouldn't you contradict 7:30?
So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
No, because that was when the body exploded and was on fire. Then we had to throw the water on it. Wahoo!
Saying
Yeah.
only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
Because the whole body would have been, because the whole entire corpse would have been soaked at that point.
By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire
Alright, now at this
existence?
point you just need to shut up.
Man, you're
You said something
totally
useful in the
wacko.
beginning and now you just need to shut up.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us
The
why.
body exploded. Bullet time battle this early? I'm on 1 health. I'm not gonna make
I
it.
admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! How can you say it wasn't the
This should prove it.
Sprinkler. The body exploded. It was on fire. I think you might have been knocked out temporarily because you were in the plasma.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
Wahoo.
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick
Seriously.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
1999.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
Not unless she objects.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient. The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Covering the body? That tarp!
A gun! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
Something going to think I'm the killer. What? I have to contradict? Kyoko's got contradictions now? This is... Usually Kyoko's on my side. It's not this one.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Shoot!
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the bottom, of course it didn't get dirty. Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage? What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Oh, the chickens.
I got it!
What am I missing?
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
What am I missing?
When I checked the chicken coop
5
before,
chickens. Now they're gonna do it.
but after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh, no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Yo, I'm not the one that did it, though.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Yep. And the knife's going to totally fall on me, right? I ended up being the one hanging on to it.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Alright, let's see what the alibis are coming like.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto. The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was...
If he did have that knife before, that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
No, that's
Nice,
wrong.
still a miss.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife...
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
You did.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
Okay, good. We're in the phase. I'm about to get out of this. We're about to go into Ghost of Tsushima. I'll just leave it at phase 8. I'm ready to try this out. Oh, man. We'll get back to that tomorrow. I want to try this out. I'm ready. Alright. I gotta download the theme for this as well. Doing it for me. Wait, bookshelf speakers? That's a thing? We're just gonna stick with medium for now. Oh. Samurai Cinema. You know, I'll do a playthrough on probably just do a regular subtitle playthrough, and then we'll do a Japanese. We'll do a Samurai Cinema playthrough. Was there a fourth option? I didn't even notice. Tsushima, Japan.
The Mongol Empire is invading our home. They are brutal, relentless, unstoppable. We are 80 samurai against an army, fighting to slow the invasion. Today, I die for my people.
There must be thousands of them. We will face death and defend our home.
For the honor of Tsushima.
Tradition, courage, honor. They are what make us. We are warriors of Tsushima. We are samurai!
I feel like Corey Kenshin would probably be good against him. Ow.
Go break their spirits. Hey!
Outsiders! Send your finest warrior to face me! Nada! Jinnida.
Who are you, Mr. Giant Ponytail and Fur Coat?
I am Haru Nobuadachi, descendant of the legendary Yoshinobu Adachi.
Huh.
Samurai! Do you surrender?
Cowards without honor deserve no mercy. No mercy! Fire! For Tsushima!
Oh, sorry. Okay, let's go. Into battle be right. For Tsushima. Oh god. Hey. Ah! I think I just got knocked off my horse. Dang.
I need you with me.
I am with you.
We've lost so many. We have to keep pushing, Lord Sakai. Even if it costs us our lives. As you command, Lord Shimura.
Okay. Okay.
Men, we must hunt down the Mongol leader. Everyone, with me! No Mongol dog! Hunt them down!
Ooh! Okay, so I can roll. Oh, ow! Ow! Okay, I looked away for like a second. I'm sorry. Yeah. Keep pushing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Can't kill him. Yeah. Yeah, get freaking executed. Ow. Ooh. Broke your shield. And now you're dead.
We're all that's left. There's a war on the path.
Find the Mongol leader and end him here. I'll fight beside you to the end. I know. The Mongol leader. I'm ready, Uncle. We do this together.
Ah! Darn it. Oh, there's an arrow in my back. No! Come on, no. Darn it. Oh, he's dead. There's my sword.
I am Khotan, cousin of Kublai, grandson of Genghis.
Khan?
Brother, you are a warrior. I can see that. You trained your whole life for this. And you have won battles that lesser men have called unwinnable, yes? But while you were sharpening your sword, do you know how I prepared for today? I learned. I know your language, your traditions, your beliefs, which villages to tame and which to burn. So I'll ask you once again, Samurai, do you surrender?
Tell him you'll never surrender. Oh wait, but that's gonna result in your head getting cut off, isn't it? That didn't even look like his head went off. That just looked like he just got knocked out. And then somewhat cut. But either way, ouch. What? My controller's making noise. What is this? I ain't dead yet. I have anime plot armor on my side. Ironic, because we were just playing an anime game not that long ago. Which at this point, I almost think I probably should have just stayed on that case, but I did want to try this out. That whole case with that thing that'll be finished out tomorrow. Or later today, or whatever you want to call it. I don't care. Oh, good. Ouch.
How did I get here?
Mongols. Someone saved me. Hid me back here. Maybe they have my sword.
Do not raise the alarm. Okay. So I gotta be as careful as possible. So I need a way in there. So my katana is somewhere in this house. Probably over here.
Someone was sharpening their blade. A warrior. My armor. Broken. Better than nothing.
Oh, still haven't found it. It's not here. But it's definitely somewhere.
Inside. Now. How are your wounds? Can you run?
I think so. Where's my sword?
Not here.
Here.
I'll take care of this. Please, hide. Oh, don't hurt me!
Shield, Lumini. Rise!
Nice with it. Yo. Okay. She over here being nice with it. Facts. Nice name. Yo, okay. She nice with it out here. Yes. Okay. I will follow you to the ends of the earth.
Long enough for the Mongols to conquer half the island.
Yahoo! I like take cover behind things.
Let's move.
This way. There's nothing we can do for her.
But I can save the others. Lord Shimura was with me on the battlefield.
Jito, get him.
Not gonna lie, this kind of remind me of the beginning sequence of Sekiro. I had my sword, and I didn't have my sword. And I gotta re-retrieve my sword.
You're Jin Sakai, the Jito's nephew?
I have to know. Did he survive?
Likely not. Oh, maybe he did.
The Mongols took him prisoner.
Where did they take him?
East, along the coast.
Toward Castle Kaneda. They must be holding him inside, celebrating their victory. I can take them by surprise.
You'll be killed.
I'll rescue Lord Shimura. Then help him drive the Mongols into the sea. We can contact the Shogun. Call for reinforcements.
I didn't nurse you back to health to watch you throw your life away.
Why did you save me?
Facts. I'm a total stranger to you.
Couldn't leave you to die.
But I'm a total stranger to you. Like, oh, you need me.
Shimura can help our whole island. He's the only family I have left. Let's move.
Gotta move indeed. Ugh. Of course we can't help him now. Why am I not staying crouched?
Raiders, armed for battle.
Even
So butchers, raiders, there's different classes, huh? Ew. These people called like flamers, torturers, or something like that. Igniters. Alright, just keep on moving. It's following you, you know. It's following you. Ooh.
I'll take that chance.
Wait. God. Come on.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. Or right beside you. Does that really matter at this point?
More gods.
Take the rooftops.
I'm not here.
You climb roofs, scavenge battlefields. You're a thief.
When I need something, I take it.
Like my katana.
I traded it for food and medicine.
You what?
Don't worry. We'll find the buyer. Get your sword back.
You traded my sword for food and medicine. Ah, you had no right.
Got a long ride. Take whatever supplies you can carry.
This is someone's house.
And they're not coming back.
5 supplies. I got 6 supplies and 5 supplies. Ooh, yeah. Oh, wait, no, go down. Okay, there you go. Give me that. Give me that. Where'd she go? There you are.
Through here. The man I traded your sword to lives just up ahead.
I'm gonna say, what kind of long-winded path you taking me on just to find the man with my sword? Where does this man live?
Stand watch. I'll search the house. The answer for this must be here.
I just want my blade. Is this it? Hey! There's my sword. I got it now. Ooh.
Jin Sakai, nephew to the great Lord Shimura. I am no coward!
Your enemy is no match for you.
But
You still lack control.
I was practicing.
With your father's weapon? A sword of Tan Sakai. Has saved lives.
And taking them. Oh, and a divorce. Why does he look like that? He just looks so dejected.
Who did this to you?
No one.
I will teach you to defend yourself.
I know how to fight.
Master your blade. You must first control.
All about control.
I can do that, Uncle.
Show me. Let's see.
Oh, I'm playing Young Jin? Oh. Okay. Quick. Ooh. Quick. Then there's heavies. And then stab attacks.
Attack. I'm ready.
Ooh. That's stances. You.
Well done. If you'd fought like that, your attacker would not have bruised you so easily.
It wasn't a fair fight.
Imagine he's returned to finish what he started. And he'll use every dirty trick he knows. How will you defend yourself?
He's big, but I'm quicker. Stay out of his reach. Wait for him to get tired. Drop him with one strike.
Samurai must always fight.
I just had a feeling that's what it was.
And discipline, even when his opponent resorts to trickery.
I remember, Uncle.
Now, break through my defenses. Show me Jin Sakai is a warrior of great courage. Break the block with a heavy attack, then strike.
That's a defense meter. Oh.
Enough! I yield.
You let me win.
Not at all. If you held a real sword, I would be dead. Really? I would never lie to you. For a change, try to block my attacks. Now go easy on me. Fine block. Good form. Hold your blocking form.
Oh, so it looks like if you just press.
Can we take a break?
We're not finished yet. Find your resolve and fight through the pain. Good.
Okay. Resolve meter. Drawing your resolve to heal and perform other special abilities. Okay. Interesting.
It's time you learn to
Oh, okay. That must have been what I did.
Once I strike, block my attack. Fine parry. Save your energy. You must parry before I
mean, there's no lock on, so I can't really see.
Don't block too early. When I strike, parry.
Crap. Okay. Got it.
Good form, Jin. You're improving.
Need to catch your breath?
It'll take more than a child to knock the wind out of me. Now then, let's see you defend against a spear. Dodge my spear, then follow up with a counterattack. Good reflexes. Excellent counter. Excellent dodge. Remember, dodge, then counterattack. You see,
You know, in the weirdest way, this game is actually a lot more similar to Sekiro. In the weirdest ways possible. It's got blocking, it's got the parry.
I wouldn't want to hurt you.
If you're that confident, let's make this interesting. The first to land 5 strikes gets to choose dinner.
I hope you like octopus. Well struck, Uncle.
Very good, Jin.
You're too fast.
Show great skill.
Yes, sir. I wonder what would have happened if I lost. That's curious.
Before we eat, I have one last question. For generations, our families have lived by a code. Tell me the virtues that guide us.
Loyalty to our Lord. Control over our emotions. And
You know this.
honor. To fight bravely and uphold the legacy of Clan Sakai.
Those are your father's words. What does honor mean to you?
I guess protecting people. The ones who can't fight for themselves.
You have a good heart. But first, we must show everyone that we serve our Lord with courage, integrity, and self-control.
You say that like it's easy.
It's never easy, Jin. I struggle with it every day. But we must set an example for our people by remaining true to our code and to ourselves. That is the meaning of honor. Not Herr Samurai.
Okay. Oh, standoff, photo mode, what? Okay. Wait, is there a lock-on button? Because the weirdest thing is that there's no lock-on. Oh my god, there's no lock-on for this game. It's so weird. Alright. Out of my way.
Found your sword.
Where can I find a horse?
Stables on far. This way.
How do I sheath my sword? Is there a button to sheath my sword? Select stance? Wait, there are more stances? So it's similar to Sekiro and Nioh. Okay. I'm down with it.
All riders.
Islands crossed.
Where are the stables?
Behind that burning farm. Follow me.
Honestly, I'm armed at this point, so I'm ready to fight.
We can get close, slit their throats, and kill them without a sound.
Without honor. I will not break my code.
Face me, invader!
It's close.
We can't save everyone.
I'm done running, and I can finally help.
Damn it!
Wait, so where is it? It said it was close, but I don't know how close. Oh, right here. I'm coming!
More guards.
Don't let anyone escape.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Thank you, my lord. They said all the samurai were dead. We have somewhere to hide. I heard Golden Temple might be safe. Go. Stay off the roads. And guard your son with your life.
You risked your life for them.
They can defend themselves. And I can't let more of our people die.
They're not the only ones who need you. My brother. The Mongols took him.
That's why you saved me.
Taka is my only family.
Taka.
Shimura is mine.
Yikes.
I just want my brother back.
I'll help you find him after I save my uncle. I promise.
I'm coming with you.
Alright.
Stables are just up ahead.
I gotta fight more people. Ugh. You done, son.
Let's get to the horses.
They're samurai horses. Few we didn't take into battle.
Lucky for them. And us. Which horse do you want?
I could choose? The dapple horse. Oh, and this is the horse I get to take with me forever. The black horse. Oh, that is the black horse I want.
Easy there.
He suits you.
He needs a name.
Kage.
Kage, born from the darkness.
You have chosen to name your horse Kage. This will be your companion's name for the entire journey. Yo, this is so cool. Pick a horse and name it? Oh, this is nice. Yes. Komoda Town. We traveled all far type of distance. To Castle Canada.
Castle Canada.
They're holding your uncle inside.
Stay here, Kage.
The walls are too high to climb. We could cause a distraction. Sneak in.
No. We walk in the front gate. Khotun Khan set fire to our best swordsman. Humiliated my uncle. Butchered the warriors of Tsushima. I'm going to repay his kindness.
They're repeating the same mistakes. They got your friends killed.
That's what the Mongols will think. But this time, I'll strike first. Wait here until I finish them.
Yo, Jin is freaking nice. Standoff. When approaching enemy territory, you can challenge foes to a standoff. Once your enemy approaches, hold triangle. As soon as they attack, you can use triangle to defeat them in one deadly strike. What? Oh.
I've come for Lord Shimura.
Yo, that's sick. Alright, let's do this. Now clearly you must know I ain't playing. Let's roll. Ah. You. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Don't sound surprised.
What's all that noise?
Not sure.
Battle, that's what. Let's rock. Ugh, yeah. Alright. Getting it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hold on, my uncle. I'm coming to save you.
Keep moving! We can't retreat!
Yeah, 2 blows. It was a double strike. Yeah.
We can't keep going.
I have to. Fall back.
Alone?
Keep the path clear. When I find Lord Shimura, we'll need a quick escape.
I'll get the horses ready.
Do it. If I'm not back soon, ride for the forest.
I got this. This is my fight. Oh, ooh. Gotcha. I don't have enough resolve. I need a little more. Gotcha. Hey. That's a spear. Alright. Gotta keep moving. I must go get me uncle. Oh god. Ooh, I'm dead. Oh! What? I just got finished. I just got big executed. Yeah. Oh. Whoa. Out of my way, fools. I have a prisoner to save. Stay out of my way. You ain't gonna. Yeah. You ain't keeping me back this time. Dodging arrows. Okay. You have to listen for that little telltale signal. Got it. Oh! I did not know that end suffering was a thing. Okay, 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 okay. Oh yeah, now we talking something nice. Can I challenge this another standoff? Yeah. I love that standoff feature. It's so sick. Woo, baby. Yo, that standoff feature is so sick, man. Yeah!
I am Jin Sakai, nephew, Lord Shimura.
Oh, that sick little thing they do. Yes! Oh, man.
I've come to avenge his honor.
Oh, if you could just see my face. I have the biggest, happiest grin on my face right now just seeing this.
Your uncle has told me much about you, Jin.
Like what? That I'm gonna kill you?
I will show him his nephew, broken and humiliated, begging to join the Mongol Empire. Jin. This is your time, Lord Sakai.
I guess this is like my first boss battle type thing. Oh, trust me.
Come here,
Ooh.
your uncle is watching.
I gotta break his defense. Ooh!
Submit, Lord Sakai. Slit your throat.
Oh, now that. Oh. What? I'm beginning to think I'm not supposed to win. Oh my god. That. I'm beginning to think this is a force lost event. Oh yeah, it's a force loss.
Enough. Surrender. Show your uncle how easily he can bring peace to your home. Save yourself.
No. Well, I was right about it being a forced loss, that's for sure.
Again.
Father.
Jin. Help me.
there bloodied in the snow.
Young master, it's time.
I'm coming, Yuriko.
The whole island has come to mourn your father.
Can't you send them away?
You must face them, Jin. You are now the master of Clan Sakai.
Yes.
You're not alone, Jin. Your father is the wind at your back. Your mother, the birds in the trees.
And Uncle?
He will tell you at your father's pyre.
Thank you, Yuriko.
If you ever need guidance, Clan Adachi will help you.
Wonder what that was about. Yo.
Jin, what happened?
I found Yoshimura. I could have saved him. The Khan was there. I failed my uncle.
I still in one piece.
I swore to protect this island with my life. And now the Mongols have stolen our home, killed our samurai.
I forgot what it's like to fight someone stronger than you. To feel weak. Sometimes when you're staring death in the face, you have to do whatever it takes to survive.
The Khan expects to fight a war against the samurai. They will anticipate our every move. Unless we find new ways to surprise him. That's how we'll save Yoshimura. And retake our home.
We'll need some help.
Riders. Khan's attack dogs.
There's too many of them! Hide! In the grass!
I saw that slide. What was that?
They must be searching for you. Bastards scared off the horses.
They're samurai mounts, trained to return to their masters.
There's my Kage.
Nice trick. The Mongols must be hunting you.
We should split up. I'll draw their attention while you escape.
I'm not leaving your side until we've saved my brother.
First, I need to find more allies. Trained warriors. Like Sensei Ishikawa. Lady Masako Adachi. They can help.
My brother can help too. Once we save him, you'll have the island's best blacksmith in your debt. He'll make whatever tool you need to save your uncle.
Ooh.
Did he scale the castle walls?
You dream it, Taka can make it.
Where are they holding him?
He was captured near Kechi.
Right there and ask around. I'll join you soon.
Taka won't last long in the Mongol cage.
We will save your brother.
And your uncle.
Her brother, the blacksmith, is going to prove very useful in our conquest. That's going to be facts. I thought it was gonna dynamically let me take control. Wait, probably not just yet. Probably like right about now. Okay, yeah. Oh snap! Oh, bro, we about to roll the title while we. Yo, okay. As he's filling the. Yo, okay, okay. Act 1, rescue Lord Shimura. Okay. There's acts to this game. Okay, okay. Yo, this on to something. That's the most dramatic map I've ever seen in a video game ever. Explore Tsushima to discover new locations. This is a tale. Complete tales to build your legend and acquire new resources and abilities. Oh. As your legend grows, you'll learn powerful new techniques. Oh, so incentive. So he could help me get archery skills. Oh, and then I can learn assassination with this, with her here. Oh, okay. I like this. Except I'm not going to be able to really go across this water. Ariake Prefecture. Now that's neat. That is a unique mechanic. That's a unique objective tracking thing. And it goes down by 10 instead of going down rapidly. Definitely very unique. Oh god.
I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm just surrounded. Yo. So like I can end their suffering, they can end my suffering. Okay, okay. I get it, I get it. Recover Sashimono banners. So I haven't learned assassination yet. I That'll be a good skill to learn. Oh, the dogs done found me. Ooh, predator hide. And that gives me a whole lot more meter. So you gotta pay close attention to the state of the near dead bodies. All right, I'll keep that in mind from now on. Hey, listen, if you want to fight, let's fight. Yeah. 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 Oh, that's how you easily sheath the sword. Gotcha. Alright, so how do I find the, Oh. I just need to find 3 of these here. Apparently there's 80. It looks like there's 80 scattered around, Tsushima. So where are the other 2? So that I may liberate this place. Hold on, let me see something. Okay, he's got his video. Cool. Move up. Haha. Haha. Why was he just spinning around like that? What? Ow. Okay. I should be doing a lot more parries. I'm key with it. Okay. I'm good though.
Looking for me?
Ooh. Ah. 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 Yeah. Okay, so the other banner is this way. Oh, okay. Let's get those supplies. Actually open this door. Whoa. Alright, destroy the black powder cache? Where would that be? I guess when I get close to it, it points me in the right direction. Okay, so... Oh. Just that simple to just ignite it. Is that thing gonna explode? Okay, yeah, it did. Keep kicking the thing. This is the last guy I have to challenge? Okay. He's gonna do the thing. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, snap. Okay, he's a little easier to deal with. Hey! Sorry, I shouldn't be doing that. That's bad. Whoa. 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 Come on, then. Come on, then. Yeah. Kill or observe more leaders to unlock water stance. Okay, interesting. So I have to kill other leaders to get more stances? So that's the first liberation mission. And I think I found that completely on accident. Now this is going to be interesting for real. Oh. This will be interesting. New techniques available. Nice, the technique tree. This is what I've been waiting for. Yo, these different stances is really cool. This is good for shield, man. So each stance has its own unique thing to it. And then the ghost, which is likely the stealth thing. Oh, so that's okay. So that's why they gave me that chance to get back up, because it's a skill I have to get. Ah, it all makes sense now. But now the question is, how do I increase my maximum resolve? Probably the exploration guiding wind, wind of health, wind of resolve. To bamboo strikes, complete bamboo strikes to increase your maximum resolve. Oh. Crazy how the question's just like right there to be answered. Ooh. No. Now this is really reminding me of Sekiro. I want this. I want this. Give me that, please. Mm-hmm. Alright. They're showing me some interesting things. But I am curious about bamboo strikes for guiding wind targets. I am very curious. Oh yeah, I still gotta go to Ishikawa. So I'm not even like done yet. So no doubt there will be more territories for me to take over. I'll definitely be looking for them at some point. Alright, let's head through. I do think after a while I am gonna hop back on Danganronpa for a bit, so I think so I can try at least finish that trial out. At least. Let's see what if I can get to Ishikawa real quick. Yoichi's Crossroads. Mongol territory. Anything I can liberate? Nah, not yet. Wait. Kill 5 enemies in a row without taking damage. Find and observe the Mongol leader. I don't know how to observe him. Another time. Probably not just yet. Woo! Ah! Ow. I didn't even know you could jump like that. I thought it was just gonna have an invisible wall. Points for slight realism.
Yoshi Springs. Perhaps someone at the inn can direct me to Sensei Ishikawa.
Oh wow. There we go. I'll get off my horse.
You need a new quiver. If you have hides to spare, I can offer you something in return.
Mmm.
I'm sorry. I need more for that.
So a common wood and an uncommon wood. So these are like these are probably like upgrade materials and stuff like that. Seishword. Can sell you stuff? Okay, so I have bamboo on me already. Oh, okay, then things suddenly start to kind of make sense again. So regular bamboo I already have. I don't have any yew wood or waxwood. And waxwood is apparently a very rare wood. It's going to cost 300 bags, hides, things.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you again soon. No. Alright. Flowers. There's a good sir over there. Good sir. Look, you sell general items. Probably do.
Lord Sakai, you survived
Here
the
I am.
invasion? So far. Have we met before? No, my lord. But I watched you ride into battle. Please accept this gift. If you wear it, they say a spirit will lead you to whatever you're looking for. Sounds like something you could use yourself. Not with Mongols prowling the countryside. But if it leads you to any flowers, bring them to me. Or other traders. We can use them to fashion dyes. I'll remember that. Thank you.
Flowers to fashion dyes, huh? Traveler's attire.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
I could even get him a hat and a headband? Ugh. Yo. I mean, I do feel kind of better. Not gonna lie, kind of like this outfit a little bit better. Oh, I'm definitely in the right direction then. Yahoo!
A samurai? Right?
Yes, sir.
I'm looking for Sensei Ishikawa. I thought he fell at Komoda. He didn't. Where is his dojo? To the forest. I can show you the way, my lord.
Alright, where's the save thing? Okay. This is definitely going to be interesting, but I do want to see something through. I like this, though. Ghost of Tsushima is definitely very interesting. And I'll definitely, I'm gonna see if I can probably finish out Danganronpa first, at least finish the first one. Then I'll probably break before I play some other stuff, before I play the second one. But, let's head back into that real quick then. Ghost of Tsushima is where it's at. It's definitely where it's at. I need to concentrate. Alright, here we go again. Oh, nice. Good, just one bullet this time. Nice.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already totally...
What's the file say? Well, also I've been struck in the head with some object that's thick as a metal pipe. That was covered in other wounds.
dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue? To the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it! There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Maybe that maybe might be on the side, I don't know.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well,
yeah.
She was... And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one...
Oh yeah. According to... That's gotta be it! There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Don't know how I came to that guess, but... Yep.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way! Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
The real murder weapon.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right! I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Because it's made out of titanium.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master!
You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must... It seems like an air talking back to... You have no right!
The titanium, it was in the dojo locker.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have been about... It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talking back to... You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Ouch.
Shoot!
Honestly, you might as well just take away the last of my health. I don't
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Keep pressing the wrong freaking button.
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe. It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talking back to... You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
I don't even know if it was.
Back to Matt. You have no right!
The titanium, it was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, because it said the weapon must have been about as... It seems like an arrow would just be
Oh!
too...
No,
Yeah,
it's wrong.
for some reason the contradictions just get weirder and weirder. Alright, cool.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape.
Indeed, we did. We sure did.
The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, That explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Block key.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't
Maybe
you?
Kyoko didn't do it.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait, I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting
What
ridiculous.
if she isn't, though?
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Byakuya? What are you trying to hide?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Facts! Because during that whole time, Byakuya did have Kyoko's room key.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory. You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But
Could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not the killer. You should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong.
Wow, look at me holding on. Look at me holding on.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. Who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Mastermind's trap. Avoid danger, you'll never move forward. You know the danger. But if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? You have to pursue it.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then? I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Right, because she has the key that can unlock any lock.
I didn't have the key to my because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, how else could the key have got?
Someone other than me must have put it there.
That's the only explanation.
I didn't have because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then...
Gotcha. No, because you have the key that can unlock any lock. Just as you said.
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself. Didn't you, Kyoko?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape. So I lost. That's all this means.
Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out! So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you! But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Kyoko. Oh, I can feel my heart ready to drop. Alright. My heart ready to drop right now, man. Oh, man. Something strange is going on here. Something's wrong with this whole class trial.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh. Oh, Kyoko. She even like tied into the chair? Kyoko. Oh, Kyoko. Oh. That's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba came to an end. Still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or the truth was lost forever. Even for me, just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial, and in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder I would speak of her again. We had attained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Wait, what? Peace but only inside the school, peace but only for us. Wait, we hope we had hope. Hope? Is this hope? No.
No!
This isn't right.
This isn't right!
What the? Why are we back here?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Claim? Wait, what? Why did it bring me back here? Do I have to let it go? Oh, you confused me big time. I gotta sit here and think real quick. Hold up, man. Alright. So apparently the Pursue the Live one wasn't the right one. Because apparently we ended up right back here. So... There's a trap going on.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any
But
other
how would
option.
that have happened, though?
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A
Yes.
hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since
Yeah,
when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Why did it go that fast, though? Oh! So that was apparently the way to go. That was so weird. But okay. I'll rock with it.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Ugh. So who we voting for? Who we voting for? Yo! What? Huh? What? Why did you just vote for me? I didn't do it! You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it. Good job, everyone. Good job. They got it right. That's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. Makes perfect sense. Same as always, just like all the other class trials, I'm gonna end it the same way. Hard challenging puzzles and killing punishment. Why do I... Kyoko?
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
What do you mean? No way. I'm not about to die here. What? Am I really about to die here? Oh, no freaking way. No freaking... And there's no escape from this, is there? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cannot be freaking serious. I'm gonna die here. My boy Mako, I'm about to die here. Wait, so if I pursued the lie, Kyoko would have been killed, which would have sent this class trial back in time. But if I would have let it go... What? So I had to run away? Oh my god. What? Wait a minute! Alter Ego! Yo! Wait! Yo, did Alter Ego just come in clutch? I'm still falling though. Where am I falling? Why am I falling? Where am I falling? What? Huh? What's this? What's going on? What's that? Had to be Alter Ego.
This is
Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Darn it all in heck, I don't believe this. Finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning. Oh, I have the biggest smile on my face. What was that? What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit, in a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what's going on? It's
Calm
okay.
down.
We're not the ones being trapped this time. Now it's
In
the
other
mastermind
words.
that's ensnared. What are you talking about?
What did you say?
You'll understand
So-
soon enough. Very soon indeed. Oh. High school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. Like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Wait, what? Hope's Peak Academy brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here... Wait a minute. Why is this taking me back to the beginning? Hundreds of traditions, sends the cream of the crop, workforce every year. Raise hope in the nation's future, Hope's Peak Academy. 2 things you need to attend to school. Already be attending high school, you have to be very best at what you do. Wait a minute, I just realized something. If you need to already be attending high school to be in this school, isn't Yasu like 30? I kind of just realized that. The ultimate students was me. Yeah. Where am I? Woke up with my head resting on the top of the hard wooden desk. Body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep just now? Why did it just go back in time? What the heck is going on? Huh? Finally. I could feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? Dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. In a vast dark cavern, with the barest hint of slight light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some underground garbage pit. Heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Am I going to be stuck in there until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. He used up the last little bit of strength to do it. Oh, Alter Ego, Chihiro from the grave, man! Chihiro from the grave! Yo, Chihiro, you really... Alright. Out of everybody in this entire game that's got to be number 1, I don't care what you tell me. Chihiro is the number 1. You came in clutch from the grave, my guy. Great say, and you were saying you wasn't strong. Chihiro, that is strong to me. I respect that. You have nothing but respect for me, my guy. And I already respected you. Well, back when I thought you were a girl too, but still, I respect you in every way, shape, or form. Myself and my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was looking for a way out of here. Yo, came in straight clutch. How many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. If I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, there's plenty of food around here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Search for some water. I mean, isn't that just about the same? How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are all around a bad idea? Again, pointless. Blocked in on all sides. That's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. Being alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was the only way to preserve a little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, falling from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Ouch. What the? Strange sounds pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. A pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Something fell down to you? Something fell from up above. Who could it have been? Oh, gotta check out the pile of garbage. Never thought I'd be saying that in my life. Carefully stretch my hands. See what tumbled over for me.
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash. Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Oh!
It smells
Place
awful.
Poor Kyoko. Aww. You didn't have to die and I didn't have to die. I'm so glad. Oh. I love this game. I love it so much. Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Glad to hear that, Kyoko. Got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash and then faced me again.
Hey.
She's so cute. I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We'll talk once you're finished. Thank you. Oh, Kyoko, you really are a saint. Chihiro's still my number one, but you are a saint. Then seconds it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Really hit the spot. Now I got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. That's not such a bad thing to be good at. Kyoko, my girl. Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
Pay a debt, or no, to atone. During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew. Even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. That's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
Listen, I'm not trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive, no matter the cost. Tell me, why did you have to survive?
It's true.
Tell you everything. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope Speak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope Speak Academy.
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did once. Once? Until recently I'd forgotten what it was. But that's... what my purpose was. No memory, but that's impossible. Amnesia? Is it really true? You lost your memory? Do you remember, Makoto? Remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing. Talking about when we fainted, right? Fainted when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
When I woke up, there was a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. That time I had forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school. I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. Seems much too convenient. Are you saying that you think you lost your memory because I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind? They stole my memory. Why would they want to do that? Only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. The mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
It also means somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. Why I've been investigating this by myself this whole time. But what if what you say is true? Why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is
If
that?
I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us.
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. Since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? Mastermind, one of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should
understand
everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Yeah, just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
listen.
Okay. Yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even though I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just your personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything? There's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Tell me. Mention your ability. Ability, what everyone should have known me for. The ultimate detective. Ah! I don't know if I called that in the past. But she does seem like a detective type. Ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope Peak Academy was someone I had to find here in the school. I had to find someone? Who? Well,
So,
the headmaster of Hope's Peak. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? My father. Holy. Okay. You know the crazy part is, and you may not believe me because I didn't say it, but I was actually thinking that she may have ended up having some sort of ties. It's gonna end up, I am the headmaster's daughter. I was thinking that, like, yeah, Nani. I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Hyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains. Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. Find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. No matter the cost. So that's what that emotional reaction was. I get it. My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that I felt strange, it makes perfect sense now, of course. Since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. What did you see in there? The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything had been in there. The mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. Why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Some kind of map. It's laid out the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. Found it in the headmaster's room, along with Mukuro's profile on that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
Once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean? Can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important, like really ominous. Of course, once I got to the second floor, dorms, so no cameras or monitors. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it? Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
Anyway.
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. So they had a plan just to actually get you killed? I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. Mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly because of the school regulations.
That's right.
Minimal restrictions were free to explore at your discretion.
In other words,
Mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. Mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That's what makes it sound like the Mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you. Could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean when he was in my room, or she was in my room, during the night? I can hear them, you know? Footsteps off the god of death. I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway.
It's exactly what happened with you. I leaned down to I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell. I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away as I followed it. I saw a shadow go into your room. I went into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
that wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever they said it was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. That has to be the work of the mastermind and intent to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? Mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right? Well, that is a contradiction. It's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but it seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did was a contradiction. What does it all mean?
In other words,
it means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. Other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. Think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. I'm talking about what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair?
It would seem
that despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Make no mistake. They're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair, and that is our real enemy. Ew. Yay, people actually survived this chapter. Nobody actually had to die. Dream Island rocket. Haha, the rocket from the beginning of the game. Ha ha ha. Yo, chapter 6, bro. Ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy of the Danganronpa are the same people who put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. The enemy has finally been revealed. But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come in. You're right. I have to wait to open this door. Oh yeah, she has the key that can get me out of here. You still have that one thing? And from the secret tool that got you from the Indeed. Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. But never part of it. Can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? And you can use that key to go open this door, right? Let's find out.
It's true.
The key, the line can be designed to sit right in the keyhole and then... Alright, open.
Indeed.
Get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. Quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage can. Oh, we out here. Finally, we were finally free. But that wasn't here. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Oh snap! We're going straight into a deadly life. After leaving the garbage, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. Started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. Couldn't even see where it ended. Climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. Now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will keep my mind off it. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So, because we take pride in it.
Indeed.
Detective is neither light nor shadow. Represent neither justice nor evil. This is just how we can uncover the absolute truth. Stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Conscious effort?
It's true.
Kind of old-fashioned. I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed. We can do what we must to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains it. Before I came here... When was what? Okay. Before I came here, Wynn was looking up info about the school online. I never saw anything about her. I think we meant to say when I was. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family. And
however,
I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, because that's how much you want to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that. Reconnect? What? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reunited after all those years, right? We would have so much to talk about. Something I
Wrong.
want to talk to my father about.
However,
There's something I want to say to him, though. No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it? I want to sever all ties with him. Sever. Last time I saw him, still very young, so I don't remember myself. Where's my shoes? But apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future.
However,
but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. As young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him. If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know? He had his own life to live. That's what everyone in my position might say, right? It's not true.
However,
one thing I can never forgive. Really. The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind, like I said. I think it was a good thing. When the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They always saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. Hold on, I gotta take care of some of it right back. Okay. Need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and not tell him we're no longer family. Ooh, okay, no. Or to sell a pass and to move him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. Your family. Just cut him out like that. Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. I said nothing. So what can you really say? I kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. For I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Oh, finally. Took long enough. Looks like this is it. Inside this door, Ghost Peak is waiting for us.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? Fairly certain this is where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should be without much trouble. And there was nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. Hatch opened with ease, and so... we made it back. Looks like we're back.
Whew.
I can't believe how long that ladder was. Exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of here. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. You're good people. Now we will. Glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, I'm worried about you too. Help me so they might be worried.
Listen.
Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer.
In other words...
There's a problem if you escape them. Wait, that's... We try to hide. It's only a matter of time till we find out. Till we found out. It's not like we can run away. And she said they're supposed to nearby surveillance camp. So you're saying, rather than stressing out over getting caught, you should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't.
Because...
one that's ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. It was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help our negotiations. Still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Alright, let's go.
Well now.
Hey. Kyoko, I don't so much. Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? Exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You're supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty parties expressed during the class trial, the other one would be executed. It's unfortunate, that is the rule. Now I gotta punish you again. Next time I won't give anything a chance. Kyoko.
Right.
What?
However...
Let me just say one thing.
No.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. That matters to you, right? I lose? You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
You set up the latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
supposed to be chosen as the black and then executed, right? What are you talking about?
However...
I would choose to overlook my lie. The plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you expected. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
In response to that unexpected development, you
Indeed.
reacted by proclaiming Makoto the black and then tried to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well. But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench so to speak, in your previous precious execution machinery, alter ego. I never imagined the possibility of being that could come to our aid, even after we killed it. Here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro, you did. So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they won't be executed. That's what you told us, right? So that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto? And you can prove this, right? No, you can't. Just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make such a bold claim without a shred of evidence?
That doesn't matter.
Right now. With a little more time, I can guarantee I'll find something.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
Makoto really was the killer. He never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
However,
and here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What
And
the
that's supposed
heck?
to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
Indeed.
You I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to
Despair
me.
can never kill hope. Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. You have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll have to accept your own defeat. Ooh. You want to earn our despair fair and square?
That's
I
what we have
suggest
to
you
do.
take my advice. So what is this advice of yours?
It's
Do
true.
Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time we follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
That'll make a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this will be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. For what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? Probably just execute me without another word. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Very.
What's wrong?
I'm glad to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. What you suggested may be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other
You
words,
accept?
You
If you do things
guys!
your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? It will cause you the unbearable despair, right? Then I prepare to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair win victory?
I can barely
Let's have
contain
one final
myself!
princely showdown. Woo! Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is a long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer was barely a fitting end.
You
For
guys!
this final face-off, we have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? Every last mystery that's clawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can
That'll
barely
be-
contain myself!
that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
We've been trying to do all along. Oh, good. Let's bear it all. You can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school, then you win. If you can't do all of that, you'll all face execution, right? I could barely contain my excitement when you learn the whole truth. What kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When you've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey.
Before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
That for sure, so what?
Hey.
Just want to confirm, that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement. I don't want to be so suspicious, I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Mukuro's trial is no exception, and it's part of the regulations. Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro, it's a very polarizing approach. I know, but okay, enough points. Alright, here's a hint. Sure, I told you this already, but killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a simple step in Host Peak since the killing game began are those 16. Are you telling the truth? Why you go quiet all of a sudden? I'm done.
I'm really angry!
Stop being angry. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? He's so mad. He seems emotionally unstable. Leave me. Get out of here. Hey, I'm going. You gonna let me go? I'm gonna tell me to get anyone. You're gonna get your punishment later anyway. And you start getting it ready. Super duper extra special point for overflowing with despair.
Hey.
Come on, let's go. Stop laughing so much. You're laughing too much now. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. Just like that, we were out of the gym. This is going to be an interesting climax. I can hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt, as always. Thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However...
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. It's true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
So...
They have no choice but to accept. Because of that one moment that just... the mastermind let their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school lives to the outside world. Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
What did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
Don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off. And yet somehow the mastermind is able to do it.
In other
Think of it
words...
another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason? They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other? They wanted to show the world. The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anyone.
In other words...
The mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and to show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
Prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope Peak Academy, right? A certain concept. We're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. Mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. They want to prove that despair is better than hope. But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. The kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet That same motivation is what led to the Mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other
Because
words,
their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The Mastermind has to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the Mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. That's why the Mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
indeed.
It's precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of the regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. So
Right.
instead, they tried to use the class trial following all the proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't even have a right answer. They made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's
Yes,
true.
thanks to you. Through that failure, the Mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the Mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
Only do the Mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the Mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
It's only thanks to you that we got the chance because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the Mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I don't have the slightest clue. In
wrong.
the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning, essentially. I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. I got a quick sigh. Took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. That's pathetic of me.
However,
we can't just relax. We can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the Mastermind, it will cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True. But now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the Mastermind. Work together with everyone. Is that really
However-
possible?
anyway,
Right now, we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
Probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? We're reaching the final climax. Danganronpa. Whew, I cannot wait for this. But I think this is going to be a perfect time to end this little double game stream. Alright. So definitely tomorrow we are definitely going to be doing the finish up. I'm definitely going to try my best to do the finish up climax of this. Holy cow. This has all come along so nicely. Everything that's been, everything we've been through in this journey. This has definitely been one heck of a journey. That is definitely for sure. All the friends we've made and lost along the way, and all the friends that still help us from beyond the grave. Bars. But, oh man. Anyway, and expect Ghost of Tsushima content coming soon as well. Like I said, once I'm finished with this, I'll definitely break away from it for a little bit, and I'll probably start the Ghost of Tsushima playthrough. Anyway, without further ado, thanks to those who have tuned into the stream. This has been TAG the Advent Ghost. Thanks for joining the stream. I'll catch you all in the next one. Oh, make sure you hit that big red subscribe button to know when I upload, and also hit the bell icon so that way you're notified and you don't miss my uploads or streams, whichever I may do. Sorry, I'm half tired. I can't make an outro. But I'll see you all